10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло? Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Treant Protector.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Radiant team ban.
Drow Ranger.
Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло? Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Ah!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
like what I see?
Had Clemente.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Are you lost? Well,
Nice healthy start to the morning.
that's what happens when I run.
Yeah, but I think he's right. It's definitely like a seasonal thing, at least for me, having like Clementine, Satsumas and stuff like that during Christmas time. It's always good. But yeah, into the game. Game 1, best of 3 here. Alliance up against Spider Pigs. Division 2 play-ins. It's all getting a little bit spicy. As coming out of Division 1, we saw a lot of the real top-tier teams just get dumpstered down pretty quickly. But Alliance have got a long road ahead of them, as already some tree cutting down south. Lena, Beastmaster, both down here trying to get rid of some of the trees that LeBron wants to play around in. How do you see these lanes starting out and panning out for these two sides?
Like minus nature scrap. That lane get. That lane is scrap.
The battle begins.
Tortoise is scrap.
The next label play.
Someone's finally have this nature. The Viper. Without like having too bad. You just need to
Uproot you.
have a health.
And look at him already. Like, you're saying this, and FNG just whacking Mitch down to half HP to begin with. And interesting that FNG starts Boots as well, right? Boots first on that FNG Prophet, so you can run away from the clockwork. There's a 20 move speed gap. Clock does have slight advantage there, but already seeing he's gone, Rocket Flare level 1, no battery assault, trying to block up the pull camp. And Mitch has been bullied away from lane. And mid, Void Spirit up against the Noob's Grandma. I mean, Noob plays a lot of Void Spirit himself, so he's gonna know what Limp is capable of here.
Kinda even.
See what they get up to. And bottom lane looks like S4 and Hanskin going to try to get that pull across. Not being contested too much. Drow Ranger under a tower, and like we've seen, LeBron has to play that right-hand side of the lane. Can't really do too much off to the left-hand side, so he just tries to push back S4 instead. Got a couple of denies on the creep coming in. Going to be interesting to see what DNZ get up to. Might potentially try and leave. I mean, ideally you want to give Mitch as much experience and solo time in this lane as possible.
Then harassment is.
Moves on to Prophet. And that Nether Toxin is pretty obnoxious. Like, it just takes Nico Baby down to half. Battery Assault from DNZ. He's solo zoning both of the heroes up here. Soaking up some damage, so Mitch finally gets a bit of free time there with the creep wave. All feels like it's going really well for Spider Pigs.
That's how there's a lot of damage in this spot. Once he gets to like Force are gonna. Now it's.
First blood.
And there it is. Mitch gets taken down. Just Nico Baby hitting level 3. Didn't even need Adaptive Strike. It's waveform, get the right clicks going. Mitch will be able to come back into lane, but he doesn't quite have that urn yet. That's something we see a lot on these offlane Vipers. Get that urn for the stats. Get a bit of nice aggressive potential with the charges as well.
Help him on the.
May the drow keep you safe.
Have that harassment more.
And then finally, F&G can get a pull across. DNZ. Kind of in a weird spot here. He's trying to contest, but he can't really get in. And rotating mid's kind of difficult as well, but Hansken wants to get taken down. As S4 gets slowed a little bit here. LeBron does have Orb of Venom, but there's another massive creep wave coming in. Drow Ranger's like, there's a stack of camps as creeps come in. I can't really push forward any more damage.
Mortimer, it's not playtime. And not that sort, anyhow.
Now it's
Radiant structures
power and
Crawl back to whatever hole you spawned.
Oh, Hansken.
Dire's middle tower.
He's come in to try and save Limp, but already losing Void Spirit. I mean, there's no boots here on Lena, but a Salvin looks like the Fiery Soul. Oh, great cookie forward. 2 kills in quick succession in that mid lane. That's the rotation DNZ needed. I thought it'd be a little bit awkward for him, but he makes it work.
start already half. Top lane not, but still going.
Yeah, finally trapped inside those cogs. Securing bounty runes. DNZ will take one, and I'm assuming the second one should be there for the bottle refill of Noob.
Are scanning.
Dire even scanning up on the high ground. Limp maybe toying with the idea of going. They in fact just grab it, and Noob is going to have to make the long walk back to base. Double bracer Snapfire mid. She's 1100 HP already, like 5 minutes in. There's no way you're killing Snapfire. There is absolutely no way. Trying to go bottom lane though, Light Striker Ray. It's a good hit from Hansken. Chasing with FNG and S4. That living armor not going to be enough to keep her topped up. Yeah, they've given it a go. Another Light Striker Ray. The cookie back. Nah, the long range right clicks and Hansken. That's the big old spits in from Snapfire. Does get a trade. But I think the more important thing there is it stops the push coming in, right?
I think Alliance can be.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think they got any of you lot in the Outlands. At least those
Now even
things
Link.
sure don't seem protected.
I wonder where I'll head to, because mid lane now, Drow Rangers has kind of posted herself in there because of that rotation of Snapfire. Hansken's come in for a quick little warding mission. Perfect vision over the top of DNZ and Thug.
Hey,
Prophet even TPing in behind. Look at this. Aggressive from FNG, but that's the haste you said from Limp. They move in onto Drow, and it's going to be a quick takedown on Thug. DNZ's trapped Hansken in the cogs, but I don't know who's trapped in there. Is it the clock or is it the Lena? Looks like DNZ is the one that's actually going to get run down here. Sprouted up. Can't get out of this one. Even with his Windlace and Tranquil Boots, movement speed means nothing when you're stuck inside those trees.
but you're dead.
What are you doing?
Radiant's top tower
Realize
is
that
under
morphing.
attack.
Get this. Now like old. Drow had a really good. But now with these two having so great.
Oh, this Sprout. Yeah, pushes the clockwork out, but there's the cookie from Noob, getting on top of the Prophet. And they do leave the tower in deny range. Very likely going to try and just defend that with everything they've got, though, as Spider Pigs don't want to give up the tower, and they don't want to deny it so early on.
Definitely want to keep. Alliance is gonna.
8-minute rune about to spawn, 10 seconds. Bottle for Limp ready. And yeah, Noob's going to try and safeguard that top one. A lot of heroes converging down into the bottom lane, though.
Dire's middle tower
As it looks
is under
like
attack.
Alliance here want to try and push to that tier 1 at long last. But yeah, you're right, like living armor being there, it's so hard to like whittle away and chip at these towers. You've got Prophet, you've got Beastmaster, they're so good at kind of going in for, you know, one push into the second one and then taking the tower off the back of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
2 fights kicking off at the same time. They do roar to cancel the kisses, but Hanskin's been soloed by DNZ. That Clockwork with a backstab finds the Lina. Now Alliance in full retreat. Trying to get the Clockwork on the way out. The Cookie onto the illusion though. 1-2. Finds the Beastmaster. Now DNZ's just battling with FNG. He doesn't even die. Clockwork stays alive through it all thanks to Leech Seed and Living Armor. LeBron just tanking through everything with his sustain.
Dire's middle tower is under
Part of that
attack.
is the draws.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, really good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting that fight. I know that they want. They're ready for that.
And so much of it comes down to the Snapfire mid, right? You know, level 9, having a great time. Aghanim Scepter is pretty much halfway done.
The active sword. He definitely needs to. Like. There. Kinda chipping.
Yeah, and Alliance just keep playing opposite side of the map, right? Let that Morphling have the top corner, they roar up the Clockwork, also having Overgrowth catching Hanskin's Lina. They pick off her first, and DNZ, like, just see how tanky he is with Living Armor. It's so difficult to bring this little Tin Man down. He's probably going to fall finally here as FNG holds that high ground.
Now,
So the 1-for-1 trade. Oh, did he? Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Yep,
middle
Alliance.
tower is under attack.
Oh, Limp.
Fight thing.
Limp's trying. Oh, he gets it. It is huge with that double damage rune and trying to get it onto the tier 1, but again, Living Armor. But Alliance probably know that they can bring people mid now.
Have
Close, but not quite.
Oh, that's real unfortunate for DNZ. I don't know if it was intended. Limp just wanted to get the hell out of there anyway, but
Yeah,
very,
might-
very fortunate timing. Oh yeah, he did have vision, so he saw it coming. He knew it was coming around that corner. So yeah, the top tier 1 falling. Morphling now has just full access to kind of sweep through and then play bottom with the rest of his team while farming still if he wants to.
my waters rise.
they wanna come.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Guys,
attack.
it's gonna.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Like doing still. Not just farming creeps. Fights and loot. Our pressure.
Yeah, and a huge...
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, for sure,
under
and a huge
attack.
ancient stack here. So now he does make that move down bottom as kind of expected. Play with your team for a little bit. But as soon as they realize either A, they can't fight here because there's too many of Spider Pigs there, he can retreat back to jungle. Or they go for the tier 1 push and actually open up even more jungle for the Morphling. As he says, screw this, guys, I'm going to TP mid. I've got an opening here with Limp. On to Thug the Drought Ranger as FNG's TP is helping out, but a cookie out. And Noob will yet again save the day. But that one move has now opened up bottom lane for the roar onto the Viper. Hook shot comes through, but it's nowhere near enough. Mitch picked off, and Hanskin with S4 trying to battle through, but that multi-shot from Thug, it's a low HP Drow, very close to death. But Hanskin's the one that has to run away from the Clockwork. A very split map here as every lane is being contested by Alliance, and you can feel the pressure that Spider Pigs are under.
Dire's middle tower
It's not
is
like
under
that bad.
attack.
Yeah,
Radiant's
still, like,
top tower is
Drow
under
is still
attack.
they're definitely.
Oh. The FNG's TP'd onto the Drow. Nico Baby should be fine here. And they've got the Sprout onto Thug. Noob's arriving. They root them up. Catching 2. Thug's in a kill streak. And the Viper does slow down the retreat of the Morphling. And they're keeping this Thug Drow alive. So many steroids, heals, sustain going onto the Thug Drow that it's just so difficult for Alliance to, you know, really find a target and pick them off. They have to go on 2 targets at once almost.
Our bottom mid. Though they lost at mid. Tower should take. Tower is this.
May the drum.
You can see how the map
Radiant's
is being
middle
spread out
tower
now.
is under attack.
Tower is not forced to play in the same. It doesn't like. It's not the most. She offers Spider picks up hard. Lebron still fly and heal. Spider picks is. Alliance is a same area. Now this kind of helps.
Yeah, because if we imagine the scenario you're explaining with, you know, Beastmaster here pushing tier 2 after the tower falls. Oh, hook shot. Clockwork straight on to Hanskin. Is he just going to solo kill the Lina here? He's trying, giving a good old shout, but S4, he will be there with the Necro and the Roar. And they turn around on DNZ with FNG's TP as well. Make sure that the Clockwork is punished finally.
Spider picks no.
Yeah, all of them. Hello. But yeah, if we kind of imagine, you know, Beastmaster pushing tier 2, if that tier 1 had fallen, it gives you another, like, you know, 10% farm efficiency from the camps. You're safeguarding the triangle. You're making sure if Beastmaster's here, you know that to get to the triangle, they have to kind of go through him. So you're giving so much more information just by being out on the lane.
It's gonna stop.
Catch the Viper mid TP top. Poor Mitch. He throws out as many spells as he can, but he is dead to rights there. 4 staff out from the Prophet, and TP home always ticking down. He does fall to the poison attacks. Nika Baby's hunting mid.
Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, it's being bodyguarded really nicely. Hasted Clockwork, Snapfire's here, level 12.
Dire's middle tower
So you'll have that
fallen.
level 2 Mortimer's Kisses in about a minute as it comes off
Radiant's top
cooldown.
tower is under attack.
Like, they're heroes. He has like great targets that he.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He sure is. Yeah, the fact you've got Rocket Flare to scout for the gobble up and spit out, like launching a creep onto the top of Lina. Poor Hanskin. Kind of where she needs to be though, hiding in these trees, pushing out waves. It is the most dangerous part of the map while Beastmaster's farming ancient stacks. S4 wants to finish off the Necro 3 as quickly as he can. FNG TP'd forward about a minute ago, got 2 very aggressive observables here for Alliance.
Is under
He's
attack.
going to snipe a courier too.
Radiant's
Nice
cover.
little bonus for it. Oh, the hook shot! Yeah, DNZ finds him. He knew exactly where he was.
Radiant's
Might,
middle
like you say, it might reveal that vision, but it gives a kill to Thug. There's a sentry down, but oh, that sentry misses both wards, doesn't it?
That is more not.
Uncounterable vision.
Kind of stale. How all of these carries are good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's like that level of talent items.
Radiant structures are
Game is kind of
fortified.
like both finger
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
down to a lot of like execution. There as well. Now,
Very tight game.
Radiant's bottom
Tower falls,
has
but
fallen.
along there, like 19 minutes in, Alliance like, God, really? Finally, it's fallen. We bloody did it, guys. But I think very important here is both teams have vision, both teams have great initiation, both teams have team fight, individual pick-off, solo target pick-off. So it's not just a tight game in terms of, net worth and item timings, but a tight game in execution. Both are very similar in how they
Radiant's
want to
middle
start
tower is
fights.
under attack.
yeah, I don't want better like this game drags on. Have kind of
Yeah.
down to it. Often we have like certain favorite team.
They absolutely do. Maybe you can make the argument that there's profit FNG from POS 5 to POS 1. We've seen it before. You can shift that Nature's Prophet into a core role, but he's going very heavy
Radiant's
utility
bottom
items, so
tower
probably
is under attack.
a far cry. Smoke did pop mid lane. Spider Pigs were trying to make a move, but Morphling and someone else was just sitting mid. They spit forward. LeBron catch FNG, who already grabbed the bounty rune. Glimmer Cape and run away. Oh, Sentry was there. Easy pickings. Or no, it's not easy pickings. He's got the 4 staff, but DNZ was a little bit rough.
Kind of, I think that
Not quite as slow now.
I think that's a couple of smokes, but now bottom lane, Overgrowth comes out. They're trying to defend this bottom tier 2. Alliance, they just want to get out of here. S4 gets caught up in the cogs in the Mortimer's Kisses land. Quick couple of kills. Spider Pigs immediately race into action to defend that bottom lane with 5 heroes.
The seeds of fortune.
it's hard. Like they try to get us blocked.
Boom! There it goes!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, did you think it would be like a little bit of a worry, at the end of the draft, thinking about the 2 frontliners being Treant and Clockwork? Sometimes it feels like they want to play from fog and they don't necessarily want to just walk into the fight. But having living armor and the gobble up seems to remedy some of those problems.
Yeah, can't for sure. Can't really got like a start a fight.
They catch Void Spirit. Atos into cogs. They don't have enough lockdown. Maybe with a gust or something there.
Definitely the Snapfire makes it. Get to play the game. Allow them to have better ways.
Yeah, the Veil Tree. A lot of Atos boots of travel over on this Viper. So Mitch is looking pretty good, about 1,000 net worth ahead of his counterpart, the Beastmaster. Void Spirit starting to slip behind the Snapfire too. And it is just a big battle of those cores up the top as they catch the S4 Beastmaster. What's his plan here? Just to die, I think. Overgrowth even expended to catch him and make sure he does fall. And mid lane, they're making a move in. That's just an illusion rune pop and a jump away with a hook shot. Beautiful angle from DNZ. Another astral step and now the Remnant and Limp. He is fine. So a couple of ultimates expended without getting the kill on him.
Getting a lot of this. Does show their super.
Dire's middle
Spider
tower
Pigs.
is under attack.
They're always having like loud or like
How's it going?
DNC again. He's so good at finding these. Hansk, I really do want to, if you could remind me at the end of the game, look at how many times specifically DNZ has killed Hanskin's Lina. Like, it's always like clock is on top of Lina.
Thanks.
Found him. Hard game. Play easiest.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They're on the drow. 4 staff away, the damage looks good, but the cookie, again, it's these saving mechanisms the Spider Pigs have. And they've got the Roar and Viper, he's stuck on high ground. Focused by Olympus, F&G TP's in, but S4, he's not going to get all 4 staff and Glimmer, no. That Scatter Blast does take him down in the end, and Viper, he's still alive technically, being cookied forward aggressively, finally dying. And F&G makes his hasty retreat, as Spider Pigs once more bring a vast array of heroes up top. But I think they wanted to do Roshan, and I'm not sure they can anymore. So a small victory for Alliance there. Oh, they're going in anyway. F&G TP with a Sprout to give vision. And now they retreat.
Try to sneak it. Alliance was ready. I thought that. Fight was wide able to burst bug. He has that Manta, so
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Riches.
Yeah, Thug with a Manta as well. It really is going to come down to this. This first Roshan fight could define the game. We're gonna see 10-man wipe or something, I'm sure. Like, both of these teams are so evenly matched, everyone's just gonna die.
a lot of like stats and 5. Get like a roar. Have he has like a pike and he has hard to.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and find Mitch bottom instead, the easier target, and Viper dies. Buybacks available. I was maybe wondering if Spider Pigs want to pop it and defend the tier 2, but like, yeah, you're right, they are gonna go straight into Roshan. And immediately TPing pretty much everyone back up there. But yeah, you have this kind of raw conundrum where you want to roar the Drow to kill her, but you also want to hold the roar for Mortimer's Kisses because BKB Snapfire is there and you don't really have anything to stop it. Yours on Drow, Hurricane Pike is ready to go. They're making the jump in with DNZ to try and save him, but Nico Baby snipes it out. A Thug takes out Hanskin, and Alliance yet again, they come in, find a pick off, and they bloody retreat as quickly as they can because there's 2 buybacks from Spider Pigs. Overgrowth. FNG, yeah, he's caught up in so many routes. No avenue of escape, and now finally Roshan for Spider Pigs as Alliance are 2 heroes down with no buybacks.
Buyback 2.
Alliance? That's a dangerous move, and S4 will pay for it.
Buyback 2. They can still be happy. Now with this stages, I don't know. 5 minutes. Lions. Hard for him. Double out first. Having hard time, bro. They should have some.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, even if it's just to blow up the treant, right? You remove the living armor and things get a little easier.
Now it's gun.
Coming in.
Both of them will have dieback, so that's probably.
All true. Man, Snapfire, so farmed. BKB Ags, Quickening Charm, Boots of Travel, and then look at what's queued up. Daedalus wants to go the damage route as quickly as she can. Oh, catch on top. Mitch Doesn't have any more cancel on that TP, so good play by Hanskin, very wisely. Returns back to his fountain. Alliance all grouped up down bottom lane. Trying to pressure into the tier 2 here. Looks like Spider Pigs can react. They've got plenty of TPs. Clockwork, Snap, and Drow are all wandering down into that bottom jungle as well.
Trying to force them up. Like, fighting right now. Alliance to catch, I mean, haven't been able to catch the new.
Rock it on.
Hard for Alliance to have some kind of
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like he's doing much actual damage, right? He's more the harassing, annoying factor in the fights. Aghanim's Yules and into Shiva's Guard. He's going to be reasonably difficult to kill as well, with plenty of ways to dip in and out, especially having Essence Ring. Viper has pushed this top lane pretty hard all the way to tier 2.
Radiant's middle tower.
Like, Thug is here playing with the Viper without the supports. So
The next label play.
or the catch. They can't kill him, surely not. He's got Yules, he's got Essence Ring, plenty of ways to get out of here. Oh, if Mitch was there, he does get the root. And no more follow through. And they had tried to make a play bottom lane as well. Overgrowth and Mortimer's Kisses, they tried to kill off S4.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
out of the map.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Getting in. They're kinda buying time for the age. Tower.
LeBron's getting picked off bottom. FNG and S4 getting something done at long last, but the TPs are coming in. The route of travel is not going to work out though. They kill off the creep it was coming to. Now DNZ's isolated. Full of Clockwork with the tree and falling, and then middle lane, are they trying to kick something off as well? More Flame Mantas out. Drow Snapfire still sticking around. When that Aegis is down in a minute's time, got to be very wary of that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Just like really hard. But
Radiant's
Alliance,
top
like,
tower has fallen.
they do. Alliance lost up tier 2. They did really good. Get that those Hanskin dying a lot in this. We died a few times. It's constantly always. Play the map. Alliance is still.
I think it's a really good thing to point out. Like, Boots of Travelina could easily have TP'd bottom lane or mid lane to help out or to start a fight, but Hanskin's like, no, guys, I am TPing top, I'm pushing the lane all the way to the tier 2, and now we've got this open map for ourselves, because Spider Pigs, they've got a number of options. They come and push top across the river, thinking about their next Roshan in, 3-4 minutes, whatever it might be. Or do we come down bottom to defend the tier 2 there, which is really being under a lot of onslaught, and they do find the draw. Okay, there's the damage. There it comes, and Mitch BKB TP might not be enough. He's just right-clicked by Nico, baby. Top lane, they're going in on Hanskin. Okay, Lina loses her life, but that's the thing, right? Spider Pigs had so many options, and they choose to spread the map to try and get, as much openness and as much kind of efficiency as possible, but by doing so, Alliance exploit them.
Yeah, that was like perfect moment.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
just going.
has fallen.
They have a kind of blink dagger on
Radiant's
us.
bottom tower is under attack.
Catch it out. They just swallow me.
Limp. He was looking for the Snapfire, and now Nico Baby's a little deep as well. Gobble up the Clockwork and getting back to safety. But they saw the Mortimer's Kisses and they thought, if we can kill Snapfire here, we can kill tier 3 easily or force some big buybacks. But the range on Kisses, she was by the Ancient as Limp was trying to hunt for her.
Kinda stops the pull.
Monster kill.
He's for sure dead. So off the back of a really great ball, pick off mid, Nico baby gets a bit of revenge again. But off the back of a really good alliance move, again, kind of carving that map with the smoke into the Drow Ranger, they don't get that much from it.
Find stop that pull. Quite a big skill. But still, Alliance 5k at least. Got some more. With those kills, they just have to try to protect this Drow the best they.
Yeah, try and get that next Roshan. Both teams are going to be eyeing up the pit. I mean, there's already a dire courier in there. Void Spirit send it in. Knows that the fast spawn is in about 20 seconds. And Dire even scanning over in that area too, as bounty runes are also about to pop up. They're going to go for the smoke. 5 heroes together. FNG, what are you doing? Warding in the Radiant base there, TPing back out again. I don't believe he knows this smoke's happening, so Hanskin likely just going to tank it up and give his life away. Oh, hello, you smoked 5 heroes into me. I'm going to force staff, I'm going to try and run. There's no real escape for me, but I've baited you all up here.
Is your sister gonna thank me for this? Or put a price on my head?
That is kind of buyback as well. Farm safely. But yeah, I think the 5-on-5 scenario, Drow Ranger down is something had before. That was like
The next label
Oh,
play.
they-
Next
that's a-
label play.
What do you waste that on? So they're making a move. Oh, they got the roar. No BKB comes and Noob's godlike streak removed. Dead for a minute and a half with no buyback. So if Roshan's a fast spawn, which 2 minutes is going to give plenty of time there. LeBron, oh, just TP's out. Very close indeed.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Whoa.
you might just die.
Oh dear, FNG. You have fought staffed into the wrong neighborhood. DNZ clockwork in the backlines though, being finished off by Limp there. He even spends his hookshot to try and maybe run away. I don't think that's happening, buddy. S4 is also falling. Interesting, tries to push into the mid-tier 1, but Thugs TP to defend. Helps out. Dispatch with the
Radiant's bottom
Beastmaster.
tower is under attack.
So what was that? 4 different fights in 4 different places, all spread out across this area of the map?
Floppy from Alliance in that way. If they get the real buyback as well,
That's what happens.
then they get a bit like at least the I would got something more bigger out of.
Yeah, even if it was just pushing all 3 lanes, right? If you push all 3 lanes, you open up Roshan and make that safer for you. And the ideal place it felt like was for Alliance to be playing in the Radiant Triangle so they can really control that zone of the map. Because Roshan's up in 20 seconds. So I've got a feeling they're going to be up soon.
That team is just scouting it and five against it.
Oh yeah. Been a really good showing from Spider Pigs as well, dealing with this perpetual threat of the Nature's Prophet. Like FN and S4's Beastmaster, two heroes that are very good at sitting on a lane, pushing out without really putting themselves at risk, just having summons there. And Spider Pigs, it's always, you know, go back, maintain the lanes, push them out. But Roshan now being alive really is going to show us what happens in this scenario. The bot lane's pushed in, mid lane's pushed in. Alliance do get initiated on though, and it's a big one. Nico baby, okay. Waveform back. LeBron is looking for this though. He wants the overgrowth. He's got a gem trying to scout out anyone forward, but it's going to be Viper moving into Nico baby, who is backed up by the rest of Alliance now. And Spider Pigs don't commit.
Really hard for them to have to like. They will only fight where.
Void infusion.
Start. The ideal way that Alliance kill Drow is allows him buy that extra.
Do it with flair.
Understand it. They have this one.
It's like early warning system. One spell gets cast on you, you manty, Hurricane Pike, you run away. But yeah, Roshan's actually nearly dead. There's a very quick take by Alliance. Spider Pigs are in the vicinity, and Mitch BKBs and tries to play forward. They do throw LeBron in with an overgrowth there, but Nico Baby returns. Fights into Noob, the hookshot catches. Alliance lose the Morphling. Limp has to retreat now as Lina holding high ground now. S4 roaring Drow in the back, but it's the Morphling that we're going to focus on. Enormous kisses flying through the air, the long-range artillery not going to take anybody out, so Aegis popped immediately. Alliance on the run. That's a long-range run of Atos, holy crap. And there's Mitch with Noob, straight onto FNG, but no reveal between the two of them. Glimmer Cape, 4 staff, he's even got a Scythe of Vice to play around with. As Nico Baby's found the... Wait, where? Near the Roche pit. Jeez. Lim does find Thug, and FNG TP's in with a Scythe of Vice. They've got the lockdown, hexed him up, and Drow's dead. Beyond godlike Morphling as the Viper left all alone. Mitch picked off for a triple for Nico Baby, who's now 11-0-3. It's been a slow start to this race for the Morph, but suddenly picking it up around that last corner, looking really good. And TPing bottom. FNG's like, all right, let's turn this into another one, shall we? Maybe not. Noob has returned, and Mitch has brought back. Dust coming, but Limp jumps in. Mitch has a BKB going. Holding Noob in place for a second, and a little flicker there, but the hook shot from DNZ yet again, putting end to Limp's nonsense. Oh, but Noob has walked too far forward. Oh, dear. That's not good. Maybe if Thug can get this kill, he's got a lot of damage from the Drow Ranger, but Hanskin is still lurking. Waiting for that Light Strike array. Nico Baby turns the face, then waveforms away. Can they get the Lina instead, maybe? Spider legs. Come on, Mitch. He's not getting there, but DNZ will. Long range hook shot finds the Lina again for a millionth time this game.
Alliance again, getting going get more catches, but FNG pop. But there is the buybacks. Buybacks used from Drow, especially the Drow buyback. But even a bit for really long. No, they're like slowly. Easier for Alliance to look.
Man, FNG, I was kind of joking about him transitioning into a core. 14,000 net worth, he's looking pretty good. That's the big gap though, right? With all these Alliance heroes that are very adept at split pushing and shoving waves, you do have both supports. Basically, pos 3, you have 3 position 3s, while Clockwork and Treant are down there with very limited net worth between them.
I've always kind So many ways of getting just farm. That's where the overflow aggressive. Both of those died a lot in this phase, but way it died once, died also 3. A lot of these deaths are on the 5 and the 4.
Tower are scanning.
Okay, it does have buyback, but this beyond godlike morphling just continues to really run roughshod over the spider pigs in its late game and going straight to high ground onto DNZ. Minotaur horn there, popped by him, but he's still just gonna get right clicked into oblivion. And buybacks have to come, both of them in fact, from Clock and the Snap. Spit forward, Overdrive coming. LeBron finds the catch, but the cheese pop from Limp, and LeBron didn't last long. Nico Baby's damage is substantial.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Made it look funny, that's it.
Into the kisses, into the overgrowth.
Yeah. But that's first level anyway.
And now no living armor. 60 seconds without the tree.
Still they get Lions probably a bit annoying to Wow, Viper without Aegis special.
That's kind of interesting, right? That all 5 heroes, it's not a money thing. It's the fact that they're all on cooldown.
That's always a big thing. We have this buyback on full. You definitely went up. You get one of those 1 or 2. Sure that they're gonna be that long.
The seeds of fortune.
Spider Pigs has a really good base defense. So.
Try and close the map around the Spider Pigs and find a pick-off potentially onto DNZ. He's been hexed up as his Minotaur Horn does end, and there's the E-Blade finish by Nico Baby. See ya! 110 seconds without clockwork, annihilated.
There's a ward there. Still, I guess.
It's a nice move for.
Middle tower is under attack.
If they can get maybe just 1 kill. Any kill. Noobs there. Massive damage. Yeah, okay, there we go. Daedalus with the multi-shot, the 20 and 25 talents, but jump into the base. Limp. We've seen this before. A bit of deja vu. He'll get away with it this time. Not getting caught off completely. And they do spit forward with the LeBron tree. And Overgrowth clips under 3. They've silenced up Nico Baby, but he mantas and waveforms. Now, Viper strike onto S4. Gets off his roar before falling. Also loses the gem, though.
To my days as a
High ground held. Ranged racks and tier 3, yes, both do drop, but I think Spider Pig's going to be pretty, weirdly, pretty happy the way the last minute and a half has gone.
Draw. Viper and a lot of ways. Nico Baby has much.
Yeah, no need to boots.
Alliance. Time they fight outside. Spider Pig still have to be careful. Folks there, they time they're in base.
Oh, it's been a while. Like Roshan's about to get into fast spawn territory. Third Roshan. Oh man.
However, they don't have gold.
double damage.
Peksu. Peksu. If there's a chance for Spider Pigs, I think this is it. DD double Daedalus. So we've got how many Ds is that? 4 Ds? So many Ds here for the Snapfire. Hanskin's going to escape from DNZ bottom lane.
Radiant's
Man, if
bottom
Noob
tower is
can
under
find
attack.
anyone, honestly, can solo kill this Nico Baby Morphling in a matter of seconds if they get a stun or so. They do hex up Limb, but look at him! 1,300 crits just gets completely removed from the game. With no buyback.
A lot about the Drow and his item. Pretty farmed and he's at that point where all of that you have to be careful.
Yeah, he can insta-clear waves too. Holding onto that little shredder for now. Let's have a look how quickly. Oh, hook shot again onto the Lina and removed. Noob gonna try and cookie back the clockwork. He's got himself a nice bit of healing from the living armor. Even gonna pop his Minotaur horn there, but DNZ actually gets away with the one charges. No commitment from Alliance. They are incredibly afraid of the Noob Snapfire, but bottom lane has to be maintained. Massive wave, which Drow Ranger has to handle.
Much appreciated.
Tiger, but a lot of good stuff happening.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Better again.
Oh, so close. Well attempted by DNZ. FNG is there, killing couriers, giving vision, scouting around Roshan, as he will spawn in 20 seconds. Noob is blinking aggressively. Maybe hunting for the Prophet or whoever sat behind him.
Dire are scanning.
He doesn't have buyback and he kind of going. They can still the good.
Players here.
Kind of waits for the. Even with this gold lead, I will gonna gun. It's like it's supposed to just ignore.
Oh, Noob.
Damage.
Okay, he blinks off to the safe side. Alliance is still coming though. Nico Baby shows in mid, and yeah, Spider Pigs are going to realize something funky's going on. Dropping gem on the floor to scout high ground. No vision up there. And Roshan, he has respawned. Both teams should be able to scout this out. There's a boar and a drow illusion. But the drow illusion wasn't like inside the pit, so I'm not sure if they exactly know he's alive. Yeah. Oh, it's so spooky. I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for this fight to kick off. I mean, yeah, it doesn't feel like a 16k net worth lead. It still feels like the first, 30 minutes of this game was dead even. And only in the past, in maybe 6-7 minutes or so, it's slipped away.
Like morphing is a big part of their damage. They have a lot of ways of. Spider Pigs, they guys can auto damage. Gold wise, say the gold lead is not that big of it.
DNZ, Mitch, spooky times ahead. They do immediately blink on the Viper. The initiation comes through from the Spider Pigs too. Losing Mitch, LeBron's career buybacks flowing as well as the trade out for S4's Beastmaster's there. Morphling has to get away. And so does Limp. Quickly Atos stepping out of there and the gobble up doesn't catch. They do gust him, but again the flicker saves the day for the Void Spirit. As Alliance hardcore retreating, trying to maybe save FNG, but Hanskin's probably put himself in the line of fire too now. Lina, very speedy with the fiery soul. TP out from Morphling and blink out from Lina. Everyone does escape. And would you believe it, Pexu? Yet again, it's the Alliance playstyle. S4's bottom lane. Split pushing.
Woods again.
Yeah, trying to tank it up on the front lines there. The cookie and the living armor just allows Clockwork to sit there as he misses hookshot in between 3 heroes. I'm not sure how he threaded the needles over that one. Maybe something to do with the elevation of the ramp and the terrain. But they're losing bottom racks to try and finish off Roshan. In comes Limp. Oh, the Laguna Blade, and Nico Baby jumps, taking down the Grandma, trading out for Limp. And Matrix going to get right-click down, and Thug just has to stand his ground. Drow Ranger battling in with Nico Baby, but the Satanic, that allows the Morphling to win the fight. Who's TPing in? It's more Alliance heroes. They're 5 heroes strong, surrounding Thug in the Roach Pit. And even S4 is like, you know what? I did a great job pushing that bottom lane. I want to come and get a kill.
A lot of
Radiant's
part of that
bottom
is no
barracks
buybacks
are
on
under attack.
Viper, and now maybe I'll 5 and 3. Drow is buyback there. Best chance for Alliance is gonna
Radiant's bottom
start this
barracks
game.
has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Morphling.
barracks are under attack.
Die about this.
Satanic BKB Manta. I really thought S4 had finished off this lane in Barracks bottom, but he got the ranged racks to like 1 HP. Melee Barracks finally gonna die here to Treants and a new wave coming in.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
DD rune spawned up at top. Yeah, production
Radiant's middle tower is
very
under
thankfully
attack.
saying Drow does have the cheese, so kind of a backup life there in regards to Thug.
Radiant's middle tower
Care
has
about
fallen.
building. Taking gets a lot from guard, but it's really far. He might just try to get these.
Oh, kisses with a hook. Very aggressive from Spider Pigs, and then this noob guy. He's pretty strong with the run-click damage, but not strong tanking up against it. And they've also found the Drow on the way out. The cheese did nothing, and GG's called. Alliance, it took them 55 minutes in a very close-fought game. But going into late game with Morphling here, Nico Baby, spectacular. Absolutely spot-on stuff. 21-07 Morphling, almost 500 CS. Really had a beautiful game.
Pretty.
Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to pick.
The next label
Dire team alliances.
Faceless Void.
Vengeful spirits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Alliances turn to ban.
Medusa.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Alliances turn to pick.
Mars.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
The next label play. The next label play.
Dire team pick. Alliance's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to ban.
I speak for the trees.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Zeus.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Night.
You may now select your heroes.
And ice.
โอ้โดนไหมหนี just a week
Prepare for battle.
That's right. Thanks, guys. Here we are, game 2 ready and underway. It looks like another exciting draft for us, Pexu, as we've got Medusa facing off against this Void Zeus and Night Stalker last pick for Spider Pigs. The panel thinking that this could go well for Noob against the Zeus. How do you think that match up, and how do you think Night Stalker is going to do in this game in general?
Fine, I think it's gonna go like even. Both of them gonna farm on the lane. However, I do think it's like a very good, nice play against the Prophet, Zeus.
Ai, 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 ai,
30
estou
seconds to
Jasper,
go.
só!
There's a Void, obviously. Like, I think that's
Ai, 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 estou a sentir
to get like a
falta
BKB
sua!
timing with nice. Very hard for them to. Kind of like the idea. They have good enough. Take some fights and then
The battle begins.
can do Alliance's hero. The Alliance still has count them out. Yeah, off to a game again. Last game was.
Yeah, especially with Hanskin Earth Spirit, he's got a number of targets that he can very easily go on. Then helped out with S4, who can TP anywhere on the map. The long-range initiation with Global Zeus potentially could have great ways of getting pickoffs that early to mid game. But I think Hanskin might have some worries if he wants to think about moving mid. Night Stalker's not the easiest mid laner to gank into, so Earth Spirit probably going to be focusing on the side lanes for the most part. We do see Noob Night Stalker up against Limp Zeus to begin with, but when Night Stalker hits level 6, we see that really shift where Night Stalker can pretty much dive towers and kill off the Zeus. Top lane, Thug and LeBron, your Medusa Venge against S4 and Hanskin, as the Earth Spirit will drag that additional wave away towards his tier 1. And then bottom lane, Courier coming in for the Jakiro as Nico Baby and FNG gonna lose it. DNZ there with a Dark Willow snipes it. And of course, laning up with a Mitch Mars. This duo, when they hit level 2 especially, going to be incredibly potent. And that's why Alliance are putting so much pressure on now at level 1. Trying to take down Mitch. He gets the God Rebuke off, but the first blood is there. Great play, and now Alliance at level 2. Pushing forward onto DNZ. He does not have the ability to go into Shadow Realm as he's still stuck at level 1. So 2 quick kills there. Great start for Alliance.
One to secure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alliance kind of sees. Gets those two. Great start for this.
Mitch just walked in, lost about a quarter of his HP. But yeah, that range creep secure, like level 2 for this dire off lane is super important, right? They have so much potential for kills with Spear, Bramble Maze, Curse Crown.
Just both ways, like hard for Alliance to kill. Alliance will almost have about left.
A lot of that pressure alleviated. It's up towards the top. A quick kick from Hanskin. A turn with the stun and the snake, though, and the Earth Spirit. He doesn't have a fairy fire or anything. Tries to roll away. Oh, has he succeeded? He salves. Can they kill Thug? He's got has 10 seconds for the roll and the kick again. S4's going to try and give him the clicks. And that's it for now.
Thug is. Lane is like in this.
Yeah, just trying to keep it up. Thug might have to turn on his mana shield in a second. Already having thrown the snake, and they don't get in front of the Earth Spirit quite in time to stop the roll. So again, Hanskin's in there with damage and out with his life. Really, both side lanes exceptional for Alliance, and then this mid lane, you know, it's pretty even in farm. But I want to ask you, no magic stick or wand for Noob against a Zeus. What's up with that?
Denied.
Bubble is killed. I would assume he.
Dogs.
Yeah, it seemed like the bracer, maybe an extra salve, and then magic stick is just not going to fit into that laning stage quite as smoothly as he would want. Full refill for Limp.
Guess the ball refill. Top of that, they say. Staying on this way.
Yeah, and no time lost. Like, up at this top lane, the Prophet sent Treants to kill off the majority of the small camp, so pulling is going to be hard there for the Dire team. Earth Spirit's still lurking. Looks like Nico Baby having a pretty good time bottom. 23 CS, Bramble Maze does catch the FNG Jakiro for a second. The amount of HP that Dark Willow's going to lose just for that one spell, and Mitch going to get run out as well. Spear back the void as LeBron gets popped out. Down bottom again, TNT very low. There's action everywhere, and Thug going to get rolled on. They're going to get the Medusa. Hanskin secures it. Dies to tower in the end. 4 kills in the top lane. It looked like there might be 4 kills in the bottom lane at the same time. Again, side lanes really rampant aggression. And now Noob has made a rotation. The first one of the game, 5 minutes in. He's level 5 and he's going to get a snipe on FNG. Spears there onto the void. Time walk and 10-1 charges. They pop the Thunder God's Wrath, and Nico Baby secures the kill on Mitch.
Boys, forget about it. Double killing. Same time, Tug also, he lost like wave top.
Radiant
Laning
structures
stages.
are fortified. Dire's middle tower.
Oh, they're rolling on Dusa, and he gets the catch, kicks him back into the Zeus. Thug very low, but the TP rotation from Noob with a Dark Ascension, chasing towards Hanskin. He does have a roll in 5 seconds. Zeus is also here to back him up, but with the Dark Willow sandwiching the Earth Spirit in. They look like they want to commit for this, get in on top of him, and Hanskin finally going to drop to the punches of Noob. So they're going to go limp as well. Look at Thug! Thug has no mana, no HP. He's like, I'm going to click him once. There you go, team. I helped.
What's the...
And DNZ's Looks like it, yeah, you're right. Get those ancients going.
Definitely need those stacks on. Having.
Oh, Thug. Again, Hanscom just allowed to roll straight on top of him, and this lane swap around as they try to make the play onto Zeus. Some good control from DNZ and Noob. He's sprinting forward. Just get the grab onto him, but Limp's tanky enough with FNG backing him up and another roll. Hanscom makes the move again. And DNZ pays the ultimate price for it, while LeBron just going to get dived on the tower. Nico Baby's going to chrono the Venge. A sign of things to come here. Because that's going to be one of the primary targets for Nico Baby to stop the swap saves. Of course, Sven's not level 6 yet. The TP and S4, and they want Noob. Bash him up into the tower, control him with a roll. Spider Pigs are falling apart. There's a double for Nico Baby, with Alliance bringing everybody mid.
Be able to get the tower, so he has leveled tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Alliance really putting that fast tempo in it. Alliance hero. Getting the tower is so Alliance at this. Alliance to point.
Yeah, and the Nico Baby Hand of Midas kind of playing into that point as well. You know that the Medusa wants to scale and go late game, so having this Midas that's going to accelerate your Void, really helpful. As the Spider Pigs try to maybe levy a position bottom. Hanscom missing the roll this time around on the Medusa, but FNG throws everything in the kitchen sink toward Thug. Back up with S4 arriving. They TP on top of the Medusa. Don't quite catch him in the Sprout. And Thug pops the final one charges to maybe survive, but ticking down to the Liquid Fire, and that's it. Now the Arena of Blood whiffing. Mitch's first move not paying off, and Alliance are all grouped up in the trees. Mitch is dropping pretty quickly, and Alliance just don't seem to be losing anybody. A Limp, he's got Urn on him. He's going to get punched down by Noob, but the casualties from Spider Pigs are really, really dangerous here for them. Where's that Night Stalker going, buddy? He is running away. Oh, they've got DNZ?
Dire's bottom
Oh,
tower
wow,
is
yeah.
under
S4, the double kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They get the kill on how like again it's all you're gonna get this tower again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier
That fight
has
without,
been killed. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower
Alliance
has
coming.
been
Oh, Noob. Yeah, he's been slowed, silenced, and they've even got a roll to cancel any TPs. Well held by Hanscom there, and the mid laner just drops immediately back down towards the bottom tier 2 area. They spear back S4, but the cavalry's here. S4 is healing up with a wand. Yeah, that's it. Turn around and play into LeBron. Oh, he doesn't cut through the trees quite well enough. He's trapped, and the chrono comes. Nico Baby yet again gonna get pickoffs here on the Benj, and now the Mars. Mitch, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Being ticked down by the Urn, and a mega kill streak for Nico Baby already at 5-0-4. This is a bit of a stomp now, Pexu. Game 1, super even.
Bad from start. You have this Medusa, but you have like really places to go up right now. And FNG, like, I normally don't think now with the start they have, maxing out this.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Already
attack.
pressure this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
A lot of pressure. Alliance as a team overall though, coming into this. Hard for Spider Pigs with laning stage today.
Yeah,
Dire's
when was the
top
last
tower
time you
is
saw
under attack.
this build on Jakiro? Because it used to be the build. But it feels like...
Maybe somewhere like 5k friend
Dire's top tower
going
has
like
fallen.
skip and
Okay.
stun, go for full fire build.
Oh dear, Benj. Yeah, there's too many Alliance heroes here. They're worth smoking to wrap around. Dark Willow throws a Terrorize, catches a couple, but roll back in from Hanskin here. Gonna try and bodyguard Limp as best he can. He pops illusion and the thing goes wrapped, but he's speared up to the side of the arena. But Noob, he's dropping low to this Magnetize. Nico Baby just needed a bash, a hit, anything he can do to finish the job. It's S4 getting the triple, and Spider Pigs. They're making moves, they're trying their hardest, but bless them, it's just not working out.
Shakir, this is the like the best thing. Five Shakir power, 12 minutes in the game.
Dodging spears, you know, Hans is gonna tank it up for him. They're trying.
See that? Yeah. Quite a big sinner. They had to. Oh, they're already like 4 heroes and they don't even get a.
Oh, Medusa. Do you TP? No, you're just gonna stone gaze and run away. You're fine. Venge level 5 though, man. Stack some camps.
Side of.
Okay, there we go. Come back item. Iron Talon on the Medusa. Let's go. Oh, but Thug's gonna die. Never mind. I was just kidding. No comeback for you. And LeBron getting zapped down by the Zeus. Again, Alliance closing in around their targets very quickly while DMZ bottom. He's gonna get found here by S4 and FNG. The wrath of nature. Bouncing off of that Night Stalker.
Trying to find a way how can Spider kind of like be hard right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They have to be 5 in some, but
great play.
5 in 30 minutes.
Yules into roll. It's all perfectly timed. Limp sets it up for Hanskin. Gets the bounce off the backboard. Easy dunk onto that Night Stalker again. And like even like let's hypothetically say that even if Mitch has a blink, even if he gets the perfect arena, it doesn't feel like they have damage to go into it. Like the Night Stalker isn't really your AoE damage dealer like the Snapfire was, for example.
You have this arena, you have all this Bedlam is. They're so far behind it. I don't feel like they have to get like some 5-man
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
here into like. I don't even know if they have damage still at that point. It's like right now I feel like you have to fight with Medusa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
S4, he's going in pretty deep, but the 2-man Chrono is going to set it up beautifully for him. Yes, a Terrorize comes, but it misses the Void, and Mars throws his ulti in for whatever he can catch. Maybe the Void? Is he going to get out of this one? A Time Warp secures his safety. He's still burning alive, that urn ticking on him, but he'll survive. It's a 5-man wipe as Alliance clean the floor, and GG is called. It is over. Spider Pigs have had enough. 15-minute victory. Holy shit.
Alliance.
First game was very close. Alliance, not maybe that was like a
Wow.
game was one of the better games. I was hard and you just 5 out of that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Man stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Omni-Knight.
Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Morphling.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Invoker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Phantom Lancer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Monkey King.
Choose your hero.
Begin to stir.
Prepare for battle.
Did I miss magics?
My Allah compares me to Groot.
Happy birthday, you old bastard. But now we gotta get to the door. Hello, folks. Welcome back to some more Division 2 action. Cat. It's early. It's too early.
Yep.
Feels really early. I mean, are you fully awake? I mean, I'm already second energy drink in. How you doing?
Like,
30
like,
seconds to battle.
you know, I'm getting there. 55, 70%.
No? You gotta like ramp it up as you go. I mean, I guess the question in my mind is,
I was like 30% and the appeal.
Oh, the energy levels are rising.
This is something.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Do you think Live to Win, do they feel like they're fully awake with this? Running an off-lane Sven, something that I don't think we've seen. Has it been like a year? I think at least since we last saw some competitive off-lane Sven.
Been that long? I feel like it's been more recent. Either way, I mean, it's kind of an interesting take. Give it the old switcheroo with the PL. Put the Sven in that offlane role. Terrible. He has Warcry is quite strong. The stun scales. And you get that sort of boss carry.
Yeah, also, I mean, I don't know about you, but of course you should know, being a very fanciful +1 player that you are. PL kind of feels like a stealth OP hero at the moment. Like, you can see why it doesn't get picked when there's things like Sven and PA and all these Battle Furies currently, but the amount of damage this hero can do on the lane with just the Phantom Rush and in the early game alone with that strategy is pretty ridiculous.
Phil's always asleep. When I mean, when Sven is played, right, then you know, what is PL to do? If there's a good Sven patch, Ember patch, etc., PL kind of just falls out of favor versus a lot of these heroes. Can't become this big. I mean, at some point you can, but you need like 6 items, and that's not really the timing you're looking for. No. There's only one hero kind of countering the PL, and not even a full-on, I would say, counter him, and then PL can definitely take off.
And more importantly, when you pick the counters that should be there, then yeah, it feels pretty cozy. You know what I mean? When you figure out how these lanes are going to play out, I'd say they're pretty decent for Live to win. Like, this top lane shouldn't be a problem at all, right? Like, you're a Slardar playing against a Dispel. And then on the bot lane, you know, it is a melee hero up against the Monkey King, but you've got a lot of control of the Rubik and the Sven.
Yeah, exactly. Buildbolt's kind of or those early levels, kind of hard for you to trade despite having you have these 2.
And then, of course, there's the mid lane, which should be more or less a resident sleeper, appropriate for this early in the day for a gamer. And it's a Morphling and an Invoker. They'll casually hit each other every once in a while and then return to hitting groups.
Should be pretty safe. The more levels you get, the more attributes you get, and favor him.
Of course, something to think about in this game is potential rotations, because while, you know, FN will lose out on the CS eventually, he shouldn't die unless there's a good rotation coming in from, say, a Quaff.
Sorceries avail.
Yeah, it's unlikely that. Yeah, sure. You know, with the Clockwork rotation,
Please.
it's probably gonna need kind of speed.
Which would mean you'd want Vampire to be able to find some sort of kills on this top lane, but it just doesn't seem feasible, right? Like, you know, Slardar, sure, a great bully on the lane, but as I mentioned, with that Dispel there, you can't really rely on the Guardian sprint much.
Yeah, FN is doing really pressuring Laronoff.
Yeah, they're actually pretty even. Laronoff, like, this should be the stage with 2 points in the attribute shift where you can start to out CS the Invoker, right?
Yeah, I think once you get this bottle out, the backup.
No.
Especially, I think, like, starting level 5, I think that's
When you really start to ramp up.
I mean, to be fair, I do believe that earlier you're kind of winning already, but I think somewhere along the line, I think.
And then, of course, you know, at least it should become easier now, considering the panel can't hit on
Vampire,
Ooh,
bit of extra hit.
looks like they'll be able to move away. I was just going to say that the panel was hitting on this whole idea. There are some Invokers that are starting to kind of pivot into the Exort, but not FN. He's just full Quas Wax.
Well, I do think that people tend to do, regardless, like, first levels, it seems, Wax. And then I think I saw. Was it?
Trying to remember.
I can't remember.
All I can recall recently is Limp Invoker, considering it was his first Invoker performance in over 2 years, I think, from competitive. So that was kind of fresh in my mind.
Either way, it was like the Invoker. The Invokers that I've seen, they go for this Quasvex levels, and then starting level 8, 9 something, you start getting the Exort, and then by the time you're level 2, you have the maxed out Exort.
I think I remember who it is. I think it was GPK, right? I think so. It was like yeah, 3 or 4 points in the Quas and the Wex, and then it was like he capped that Exort, went for a Midas. After,
yeah, that sounds about right.
After the phase, I think it was. Yeah, that was the one. But yeah, I think you're right. I think for a while it's kind of been Quas Wex. Now it's kind of that shift over. I remember a long time ago, no one always used to be the 2-2-2, right? He was like equal parts Quas Wex and Exort.
Waters rise.
But those days seem to have passed. It just seems like the value is too high in the early points of Quas and Wex, especially for the lane.
Yeah,
so level 8 you start leveling Quas, Exort, and then you just level it up entirely. So go, well, at least the
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So far, being the Quas Wex really isn't hurting FN. I mean, he's still even with Lorinov. At the point where you said that the Morphling should definitely start to take off. You felt he should have sooner.
FN top.
Going in for the kill. Alex out of mana, so no way he can really run or hide. He tries to hide behind the tree, but he doesn't have the mana for a TP out, and one more hit would finish him.
Are scanning.
I mean, even if they didn't find you here, it wouldn't be worth it. But Sneko is a smart lad. He'll look the right way, and FN might even get the kill because of this. Tornado is a whiff. Final hit should be there. A lot of time wasted.
He wasted a lot of his own time though as well.
Tower is under attack.
I am first in everything.
Waste some of Invoker's time, but at the same time you're basically just giving more free time for the people. And I think that's kind of, I mean, in a game like this where PL is sort of boss carry, I would say that
claims another.
You want to make sure he doesn't get.
Yeah, because while you can argue that Morph got a little bit of space in the mid, it's not really the same. It doesn't equal out in these situations. Like a Morphling with an extra wave at this point in the game, it isn't going to equal to much when you compare it to, like, for example, a quick diffusal time for LTW.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where Sonic got the Axe queued up. Axe is not really an answer.
There is a lot of question marks that are starting to come into my mind about this mid-Morphling podcast. We already hit on the CS, and now a rotation picking you off like that, that's a level 1 telekinesis on immersion that you didn't even have to use. Well, I'm talking about that. It looks like they're still finding the top. They will find Seneko, but 3-man rotation for the Sproinkinator, it doesn't feel that good.
No, not the most valuable kill. Seneko also.
Haste.
Stallion. It's probably like
thumbs up.
It's a nice.
It's feeling nice. I think something very not nice might be about to happen to Kasani with this haste from FN. If he guesses right,
is under attack.
Looks like they have no way to know, so they'll just go for the TAN instead. The God Strength, this won't take too long. The top, they are trying to pressure onto RLTW. But this is starting to get a bit awkward because you haven't done an iota of damage to him yet. You're finally separated. Monkey King now jumping in. The stun control is good. With the burst from mine, they do find the pick. On the mid, actually, Lorinov getting a lot of damage on this tower for free. FN will arrive now. Tornado is going to connect the cold snap first to ensure it. The lift is going to come out, but Morph was already hit. Lorinov's got fast fingers. That's what we can confirm.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Tedious though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I never liked this hero.
You never liked it?
I never liked the Water Boy. See, I always had, I don't know why, I have the same thing with IO where I want to hold the button and then let go to stop shifting. And there is no option to do that. I'm not sure if I'm the only one who would like that sort of option. I think it'd be nice, you know.
What do you mean?
So like to shift, yeah, you shift. So you like hold it to shift the mountain and you let go, sort of thing. I don't know why. It's casual pick or 9 in the meantime while I'm rattling Pycat's brain.
As opposed to just like
as just tapping it, yeah, you just tap it, right? Oh, fun. Like I wouldn't mind having that kind of like that drive customization. You know, Dota's been out for a few years, especially if IO's balls as well, right? Like imagine if you could just
what
hold
if you
to
hold
expand.
The button? Can't you just hold the button?
Can you? Well, I guess it kind of is, but like, nah, you got me on this one. I just want to use it. I just want to use this as a segue. I just want to use this as a segue to moan about IO's balls, okay? IO is a fair one, right? You know when you expand and contract the balls? Why can't I just hold a button to like choose how much I want to expand or contract them? 2 buttons, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an IO player. I don't know.
You disappoint me, Pycat. Now you know that IO is a POS 1 player. You know, TI winning POS 1 player. Or hero, rather. I've got to square it up.
That's those were not guys that I played.
You what would you choose? What would be the word to describe you as a POS 1 player? I don't want to.
Is under attack.
I don't know if we're so far into the deep darks of weird POS 1s these days that being a normie POS 1 player might make you a hipster POS 1 player.
Being a yeah, maybe. I don't really know. You know, it's a long time ago. It's all in the past.
Look towards the future, where Pycat is looking to make his return as a formidable chess professional player, ladies and gentlemen.
Heard it here first.
How many people do you think watch Queen's Gambit and were like, I can play chess, I'm smart, I watched someone win in a TV show?
Probably a couple.
Emotion. Nice. See, Seneko, nobody dies on his watch now. A medallion of courage. If it wasn't for the courageous medallion, Immersion would have screamed like a coward, soiled himself, and died of dehydration from soiling himself.
Kinda nice. He gets an addition. +5 armor. Pretty hard. It's a pretty quiet game so far. I'm kind of interested to where Afterlife go. Got the 4 staff. Probably against just Clockwork. Beck.
So, I mean, I remember when we saw the POS free Sven a lot. It was this kind of utility, right? But I don't think I can't recall it often building mech of all items. I guess
no. I was also a little bit baffled.
Did he really even have the mana pool for it? Is one thing. I guess with the 4 stuff is not too bad.
The arcane ring.
That's true. And he's a tread switcher. I'm sure he remembers to do that. So he'll have plenty of mana to work with there. I guess to
be fair, it's not the worst. You have Cry. You're gonna have Warcry mech here.
True.
For a boy. The one thing that I had in mind is having the Sven as a hero. You are gonna be able to.
Yeah.
At level 15, you get the spell.
Oh. They got the hook shot. Maybe they go for Afterlife. Seneco's still alive. They can't find the kill. Instead, they're going to be turned around upon him. Out of life. He's just going to fall here by the looks of it. He'll buy a little bit of time with the Heavenly Grace, but not enough. Hook shot initiation a little bit late now. On the FN, going to push him towards Lorinov, but he's tanky. Throws out the Spirit Vessel, looks to move away. Afterlife will now chase in on a Vampire who will fall. Gambit. What was the grand plan here? You're initiating on a level 7 Enchantress. We've all had that experience before. We should know better by now.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, just initiating on the Enchantress. He's got the medallion. He cry buff. And all of a sudden, down.
Radiant's
even with the Slaughter Amp. It's
under attack.
not the easiest.
Radiant's
And FN also, he did commit sort of more waxy build than the other players.
Dire's top tower.
But he's starting to get some point.
Well, it's looking pretty sexy right now. The stun control coming in. GA forced out. Lorinov. Low on mana. We'll have enough to waveform away. But with the Diffusal and LTW, nobody can really frontline against them. All that effort put in by Gambit, they're still going to lose the tower. At least your Monkey King is farming.
Middle tower has fallen.
And you will have the Axe soon. It's just a case of whether it's going to be enough. We might find out. As FN is trying to force them out. He has got the Tornado in 2 seconds as well. But no dice.
Yeah, I'm still thinking that still needs something to heal. still think he's sort of unchecked.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Have your axe on Monkey.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Phantom Lancer. What?
Ooh.
Nah, but I
Highly
mean,
Radiant's top
generally,
tower is
you tend to buy something like Battle Fury. Maelstrom used to be the go-to for a while there when Maelstrom now no, even Radiance is something I think Thompson was one buy a lot of Radiance. But I mean, if you just go for the axe, you're still gonna run into the getting swarmed. They don't really have that many things to go through these illusions. At some point, you're gonna have the waveform, potentially the waveform target multiple charges, but dealing with some very tanky illusions is not.
Right now, Vampire is experiencing that as he found RTW. Got whacked into the ground pretty quick. I mean, it is kind of the par for the course standard with Monkey Kings, right? They love this axe right now. It's pretty good for farming up, but I see where you're coming from. It's the fact that, like, some of the lines of a Battle Fury wouldn't just be the farming value, it's the counteraction against the PL. Whereas an axe, I mean, maybe axe Radiance, but you can see he's going for a BKB, so.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're gonna go for this axe and you're just gonna use it to farm anyways, then I don't see what a Radiance or a Battle Fury, whatever it is that lets you at some point fight this PO, because he's gonna become the issue. It's already a top net worth, pretty much shared position. Morphling, but can't really go.
Not again. Not again. All right, this time it works. What's going to happen in response, though? They do actually connect on their FN, forced up to get him out of the way, but they are in the river. Nice disarm will stop Malik, but Immersion stuck in the corner. He thought his team was rogue. I think Gambit might be. No? They got the Cross Pace coming up cooldown soon. I mean, it is a decent pace, especially with the Ags from the Monkey King. So, convenient opportunity to Roche coming out for Gambit. Look to win. They're going to be too late to contest this. Aegis in the hands of the Monkey King.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I think I'm not sure if they didn't realize that, but I mean, it seems that Immersion did. The other guys kind of just went in. I think you can contest that road. Yeah, you can go. Have Sven with the from Hammer. He's got a mech fighting capabilities, right? They are not bad.
It's definitely going to be a big boom for Gambit. I mean, Live to Win, it was starting to look like they were getting everything they wanted, but now we actually have a little bit of a wake-up call. Gambit should have the means to start going it. And this kind of covers maybe their weak point, right? Where the Morphling, he isn't the biggest threat, but now you've got this Aegis and the Monkey King, you can pivot and play forward.
Yeah, I'm still kind of hoping Sani goes in some sort of farm heavy, but also PL heavy item.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He might just go pivot into it after the DK.
You live in a dream world, my friend. I think Kasani believes that he's not meant to be farming, and that's just simply meant to be the Morphling's job in this game, and that might come to bite him in the ass. LTW.
Yeah, I mean, Morphling is...
Wukongs. Oh no, he jumped out with a rush. He got away. Doppelganger away up towards the high ground. Malik in a lot of trouble, just being poked and prodded at. Will fall. Kasani just stuck playing with himself in his own little play ring here. He has to get out fast. Be able to do so. Hook shot on the other side. Vampire drags the creep wave away. But I think have they got enough time? No. It looks like the tap a little bit too tanky. They'll throw out stun to Kasani, but he can't be the target. Not that Aegis. PL has got the Doppel and 5. Needs to back up a little bit. They'll force out the GA pretty early here. Well, they'll be thrown out. Vampire has backstab behind the side of Live to Win, but they'll just turn and bring him down. The stolen GA going to be used against them now. The jumping Monkey King hit up the Spirit Breath and the stun. It's going to be brought down the once. Lauren off out of mana. They munch through all the mangoes to make sure he can waveform away just in time. But now Kasani with a cold snap on him, he can't even play with his big stick. It's just going to be messed around with. We'll finally get the stun out, but he cannot get the lifesteal up. In the meantime, Ina's going to fall to RTW. Kasani moving away, covered by Malik for the moment. They are hunting. One hit from that sprinkle will get him, and now it's too late. He's just definitely killed himself there. I don't know what the grand plan was. I think he already knew he was dead. No hunting. Malik.
Hoping for the... Oh, good lord. Hoping for the mischief to somehow magically come back.
Well, nothing mischievous about this fight here. Live to win. Just really outplaying Gambit. I mean, it looked like Gambit should just more or less be able to run at them, but I don't know. Is this because Lorinov still isn't truly ready, only having the Mansa, or is there something else to this that we're missing?
I mean, I don't think that morphing ever pairs up against this hard game, unless you put each other. Theo is just good against morphing. How the matchup.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Monkey King is supposed to be the guy who counters the peel, although in these fights it's not just about the peel. I think the way that that Gambit are approaching these fights, I think sending in their slot art and he immediately just dies. They kind of whiff their monkey ult and their balance strike combo, so they're kind of, I think they have some of the tools to be able to fight them, but
maybe they're just overconfident.
You can't really afford... No, you just can't afford to miss some of these spells.
Oh, speaking of missing a spell. Vampire. The hook shot does not connect with anything. And as a result, not only is he going to die, they're going to lose another tower. They'll actually catapult the God Strength as well. It seems Gambit are running out of buildings to hide behind pretty quickly here. And this might just be high ground, but the catapult's still alive. Why the hell not?
Yeah, you have your Sven ult activated. Got this dragon skill. Very tanky, offers quite a lot of support.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Gambit really needs some support for the base right now.
Under attack.
We'll force Live to win away. I mean, they're kind of content with what they got so far, but why wouldn't you be? You know, you've got the true solution, the Phantom Lancer. You're scaling and you're already in the lead.
Yeah, I think you kind of relax in this game. I mean, of course you don't want to, you know, start hitting new, turn off your brain or whatever, but pressure is definitely on Gambit to try to figure out a solution. Are facing this peel and he's stronger, so you're gonna have to come up with some sort of plan how to deal with it.
How does one truly turn off that break?
You know, I feel like you can't try, right? Right?
Some people are just born with it. Oh, Kasani. Oh no, brain is off. Brain is off. Immersion. He won't let him get in the trees. The Sunstrike's going to come out. He'll throw down the Wukongs. He'll go for the TP away, but the Cold Snap is going to be there to ruin his day.
Oh. Yeah, I think BKB was the base, was it?
Yeah,
BKB on him.
Ooh. I don't know if he did have it. I mean, even if he had it right, it wouldn't make sense to use it there because you'll just get kited. That's the awkward part of him right now is without someone like Clockwork.
I just figured he would just use. Maybe it might have been just in it.
All right, Ruben. Alex says this is a more logical target than Snake. Hook shot in, but the lift's going to come out. Immersion catches him in time. He could go for the steal, but decides against it. Malik just being poked and prodded at. Immersion does get his hands on the Heavenly Grace. They will lose Seneko, though, before he can save him. Only able to find something, but it's only the Enchantress. Gambit, they've got to try and find a way to upgrade this. It's like, it's an RPG experience at the moment. You start with the easiest, and then you work your way towards the raid boss.
Yeah, it might buy you enough time to... It's starting somewhere at the same time, right? It's still kind of not checking this PL, so I don't really know kind of what's going through their, like what the thought process is here, because I think that if we don't actually buy any sort of item to deal with the Lancer, then, well, you know, then he's not dealt with, right?
And I mean,
the man's got 150 games in the last 8 days, you know. You gotta respect his...
Right. They get him. That stroke's good enough. I mean, with the unchecked PL here, do they fight is the real question. They need to try and dodge it, but they can't. It's just going to go straight into Vampire. The TA is going to come out too late. They'll jump in now. BKB from Lauren off the stun control. Slot just gone. RTW just runs out of the ring, screaming as he leaves, but that's a sarcastic scream. He's not scared of a goddamn thing here. Controlling the Monkey King is good. Lift back, force out the BKB. The Wukongs is running out soon. RTW will let his illusions do the talking as Kasani does the walking. That's going to be running out. They're going to pursue this emotion, trying to find him here. Not able to get close enough, though. The lift on cooldown, he couldn't stop the monkey from getting out. But, I mean, these are big BKB charges for Gambit. And they really are still finding no way, as you said, to check that PL.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's sort of a way to try to deal with this. The purification, auto damage to both. But then the PL has to be in the mix, right? He has to go in and
he needs to be scaling enough as well, right? And when he's going to discard it, that's not going to be the case. Control the Monkey King. No BKB for 18 seconds. That's long enough to kill him off. They're going to jump in on top of him. Well away. Lorinov turns around looking for the sniper. Finds Sineko. Moving away. It's not going to be effective for the Invokers. The hook shot is good from Vampire. Afterlife looking to re-engage. Won't be able to find a good target here. We'll just use that stun as cover to back away. I'll admit, Gambit, they got means of defending the base. They'll respect it as well. Instead, now the goal for Lift to win is just trying to posture around that Roche, which will spawn in 25 seconds.
Yeah, you get the one-sided Rex. Yeah, you lost your Invoker. He doesn't have buyback. I don't know. Lorinov is actually queuing up a Rapier. Could get a little bit interesting.
It's quite early in the game, but the timing on which you'll get that should coincide with the level 20, right? So you wanted some way of checking the PL, and that wouldn't be a bad way. A waveform through just disintegrating the illusion army.
Yeah, I think the issue might be that at the point where PL gets Gadi, first of all, he gets a lot of additional armor, which raw sort of physical damage, but also you're going to have the Skadi against the if you still quite squishy. Go for this rape down really quick. It's going to be very tough for him to fight.
Playing to win, Pycat. Alright, none of this cowardly crap. He's like, oh, I could have a Skadi. I could have these items that make me tanky, but Lorinov, he cares about winning.
Yeah, I'm thinking more along the lines of something like, or something that lets you take out some of these other targets and then you can form the PL after. But I mean, potentially, no, this could potentially be one of the better choices here, since you're kind of, your monkey is not really buying anything to try to deal with this.
No.
About it.
I love that. The counter argument is like, well, Lorinov sitting there going, the Monkey King's had a bad day. I don't think I want to raise the point that the PL's his problem. I'll just cover for him. But yeah, in some ways it kind of makes sense, right? Like, you could try and eliminate the support and cast of Live to Win, but we're reaching a stage where if RTW continues to go unchecked, he will not care if he's 1 versus 5. Like, the Illusion Heroes are the classic example of 1 versus 9s, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if the PL does get to his Skadi and or Abyssal, whatever it is that you want, then yes, at some point he's going to be able to fight these more or less alone. At the same time, if we also do get the game going for another 5 minutes or 20 minutes and we get the Slaughter to level 25 and you get the undispellable corrosive paste, then all of a sudden, then you have
and the interesting part is going to be seeing if Afterlife continues to pivot, because he's going for the AC, which it still fits that support and cast role, right? But then from there, if he feels like they need a secondary scaling core, he could switch over to more of your classic kind of POS 1 Sven build, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's some sort of hybrid build. I mean, the mech is just the thing that looks a little bit strange, right? It looks a little bit out of place, but at the same time, he's gotten some value out of that mech fights. The additional armor to get try additional armor with AC, even with that dragon scale, he's just a tanky fighting, damage dealing at all.
Yeah, I mean, this is got kind of your comparative to when someone starts with buying Tranks and then starts building right-click and iron. Just like, this doesn't stop him from transitioning. It's just a matter of when. And this cookie cutter Sven so far, it is definitely serving Live to Win well. Although his internet connection working would probably serve Live to Win better.
I mean, what do you... That's just life sometimes. Sometimes your PC just... Shit, guys, my PC crashed. I don't know what the hell happened, you know?
Reap your harvest.
I have those moments sometimes.
Protect your soul.
The fair one is when there's like a reason that was the person's fault, but they don't want to admit it. The classic one is when a player is like, this PC doesn't work, and then an admin comes over, and it's like he hasn't plugged his keyboard in correctly or something. I've witnessed those before. You must have witnessed those.
I mean, personally, like me, I'm so... I know nothing about whatsoever. I'm complete garbage when it comes to computer. I know or used to know how to play Dota. Computers, I know nothing.
No hablo PC.
Put me in front of... I mean, I know how to get Steam going, and I'll start Dota. But the extent...
Like stealing candy.
That's kind of the beauty of when you're on teams, right? You just have someone else sort of for you. It's like, team house. Who's the tech dude here? Please help. Some of us, we went too far down that hole. We learned all the pieces of the PC, and then we didn't do anything with it. There's enough, what's the word, enthusiasts out there to always help you. And if everything else fails and you don't trust anyone, good old JJ's always there to have our back. Pause. We got a long one. I mean, this kind of seems par for the course. I thought we might have been on our way for a quicker day after Pigs in an elimination game GGing out at 15 minutes.
Yeah, that was a fairly quick one.
The enthusiasm in your voice as you're like, no, that was my sleep and my wake up time interrupted.
Just I mean, so I was just surprised, you know, like I saw the start of the game, and then I was like, looked at my phone, I looked down, I looked up. What the hell? What is this?
I was just sitting in the background. I was just watching, some competitive Age of Empires. Like, maybe I'll play a quick game or two, something. I think we got a little bit of time before the and I just look across like, GG. What? But this is they lost the first game. I mean, it's not something. I hope we don't see it here, because most of the time, even when crap looks over, right, and you're in an elim, you play it to the bitter end just in case, right? Because it's your final chance, right? It's the final countdown.
All of us, thank you.
Yeah, game.
We have. Just in time, we're about to hit into our upcoming podcast, which we definitely will make because there's not enough buzz in Dota 2, Pygat.
I feel like we had that discussion, didn't we?
Dire's bottom
Did
tower
we?
is under attack.
I don't know. I think we talked about... maybe it's someone else.
I mean, I think it's something we've always like people have talked about. I remember I was like, wouldn't it be cool to like do a podcast and start interviewing players or whatever? And as I was having that thought, I think it was like last year, I think 10 podcasts just cropped up out of nowhere. Yeah. And only 2 of them are still going from the ones that cropped up.
We're gonna get the secondary rush here.
They are. Once again, Live to Win. Who's low?
To the radiant.
And despite Live to Win seemingly like playing these fights better, if we put it in kind of macro in the grand scheme of things, Gambit, they're getting the higher value here, as they seem to remember that Roshan is a critical objective, and they never hesitate to go and get it.
Yeah, and it's gonna be no actual rapier. Gonna go into the butterfly.
Starting to think that was a tilt rapier, and then everyone's like, "Calm down, Laurenov." They get him an Aegis. Like, okay. All right, I'm calm again, guys. Like, I'll switch to something that might not potentially immediately lose us the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get the butterfly. He can cosplay as the PL if he wants. Something we've or more people. Of course, there's Sven on the enemy team, but not really.
Hey, he's getting
sort
there.
of play around that Sven, right? You have the double walk to dodge the hammer.
But he will always be hunted
playable.
like that. Because he's going towards the Ags next now that the AC is complete. And they're going towards top pit. Oh no! Afterlife looking to move away. Laurenov does switch into the PL, but the force up gets him away. The stun control on the side though. Forced up to try and get emerged out. Double forced up in fact. Gets him up to the high ground. Into safety for the moment. The GA coming out the tornado by some time, but Laurenov even deeper will find the Rivet kill. In the meantime, they are going to lose Vampire though. Now Laurenov out of mana. Going to be stunned up. Will give over a life. And they find him the second time. Stuns with Kasani. He's in a lot of trouble right now. BKB has to be activated. Wukong's going to go down. Now they just need to dodge out and move away on the side. FM being chased onto with the BKB active. Laurenov will hit into him and finish him off. Now they'll turn around onto Laurenov. The magic immediately running out soon. They turn around the stun onto Monkey King. They'll clean him up alongside Ein. But it's more than Iron kills happening here. Laurenov least able to TP away before he potentially gets bashed. But once again, despite giving Roche over, live to win, still do exactly that.
Yeah, you see it. The monkey, he uses that ult. Theo, he uses double walk. Doppelganger. Called nowadays. Then he's out of the ult.
Where are you going?
Are essentially getting no value whatsoever out of this monkey part. Just been hitting creeps. You're not really seeing sort of the benefit right now of this hero. Now he's finally queuing up something that's gonna help you deal more damage and also deal with the My concern is just that this might potentially be late. I think it's impressive that Gambit have actually kept the game so close in terms of net worth. He close to the butterfly, he's 20, so are gonna get some more. This is when ILTW, he's got he finished after he... It's gonna get pretty tough for you.
Yeah, and at the same time, you know, you've always got Afterlife closing in on that Axe. He'll have a similar time until the Mjolnir being ready at this rate. And the concern there is that Afterlife, he could screw the Monkey King enough, especially if you start to get down to these lower BKB durations, right? You're already down to the 8-second mark as the Monkey King. And in they go. Alacrity on this Sven in case he just wants to club into someone other than a building, as he does have the gold strength available right now. They don't want to
put the Alacrity on the PO.
Jump on the side. Vampire. Uh-oh. He thought he could be safe to go and do that. He'll pay a price straight away. Just caught sleeping. And now with Vampire down for 60 seconds. Back in they go. Gold strength activate. Jump in. Stun control straight away on the Kasani. Forced out the BKB. He needs a good position for the Wukongs, but he can't get close enough. Afterlife just casually running away. Still have the force stuff to play with. We'll use it now. Niku has been activated. Laurenov on the side a little bit trouble. Needs to move away. The GA is going to go down, but the stun interrupts Monkey King, and the stun control out for the Sven as he jumps in. Kasani being brought low. Will throw down the Wukongs. He'll try and heal up and sustain, but the damage is way too much. They'll chase him down. Flyback comes out from the slot up. The Monkey King is already dead. Afterlife looks like he'll be able to limp away. FM will at least be brought down by Laurenov, but Laurenov now trying to TP out will not be successful. The lip will be there. Fast up and out of mana and just gone. I think this game, you were saying how it's close. Gambit, they're kind of keeping themselves in it. I think we may have just moved past that.
I was saying that it's impressive that they kept the net worth.
Well, this is
I wasn't saying that the game was close, okay?
That's true. Well, I think Gambit are at least close to done here. They're just chasing for more.
Yeah, you still have this issue with this here.
I thought you...
illusions.
Alright, cool, GG. I thought you were going to say that they still at least have the Fountain to protect.
I mean, that they do.
but it's not enough. GG comes out, live to win, reminding us that for all the harrowing nightmares we have about Phantom Assassins and Svens and all this crap, Lumen in the...
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Something dire this way, something dire. Reap your harvest and protect your soul.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Feels nice.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Spectre. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick. Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Dragon Knight.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Reap in your spirit. Harvest and protect your soul. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
I'd say these drafts by Cat, they look pretty nifty. I think it's the choice of word I'd use. There you go. There's no one to throw in there. Hello. Can you not hear us?
Just what I've been waiting for.
Page Cat? Hello? Puskins? Come on. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on. Come on. You there? Come on. Hello. There we go.
In strength is victory.
You're just looking down, the whole wire is mangled.
Huzzah!
Hey, buddy. Yeah. As long as the cat hasn't turned your PC off, that's when you know you got problems. You got good puskins. Alright, so they gave their own choice of words for these drafts. I chose nifty. How would you define these drafts? Whoa.
The battle begins.
There's only 3? You might recount.
The woods begin to stir.
Sorry, you just you caught me out with that 3 of them look like cores thing. Now I've just got to come into a deep thought of, on average, do your regular Dota supports look like supports? Your regular cores look like cores? It's like, it's a deep hole to fall in. I mean, like, the bird looks awesome. The bird could be whatever it wants to be, right? Like a phoenix. I mean, you could see a bit of support. You could just see it being an end raid boss. Yeah, we have seen a lot of these birds somehow find a miraculous crap ton of gold that gets them to, like, maybe a Shiva's, which would be pretty decent in this game. But we are living in pipe dreams. I guess we should focus on the more immediate, where it's really a case of how these different lanes match up. Yeah, does this feel like a lane in which you can maybe slow down the storm at all, or is there just too much magic damage that the brief fire feels almost irrelevant? Yeah, and as we know, storms have this typical behavior of just hopping into that jungle, or maybe going for a quick rotation off the back of a broom. So we'll see how that one kind of transpires as the game goes on. And in terms of supports that can secure runes for Storm as well, maybe that's where we'll find Vampire's true value, because it's not often we get to say we have a pos for Slardar. True plan from Live to Win. Wait, you didn't counter the PL last? Okay. Let's see what could be just as annoying as PL. Let's see what we can get. And then they will die. I mean, they have their own illusions this time around. It's just obviously maybe not as impactful as CK illusions in this game. I guess in some ways they do at least have better AoE damage than the last game. I will give Gambit that credit. So, you know, even if they don't build into items that help with dealing with illusions, they at least have a nice spread of damage to dish into those illusions in the first place.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Huzzah!
Oh, most definitely. I mean, obviously, in terms of the ability to hit, it's going to screw over the CK a decent amount. The Ember, not as much, but how much are you worried about the POS 1 Ember in this game? Because it's not something we see as much these days.
Me first.
You're talking about he's got Tranquil. He moves at the speed of light. Okay, maybe I'm overselling him here. We really haven't seen much from the Slardar so far. And it is a bit worrying, right? Because it's the hero that you bully on the lane, and then your next relevance is getting a Blink Dagger. At this rate, the question is, where's he going to get the money for Blink Dagger? I can tell you that Live to Win aren't struggling to find money, though, as they are able to pick off Iron in the bot lane.
Stupendous!
Quite the clapper. Especially when you got that overcharge level 2 on the IO. Swing the IO. They're looming around the mid lane here, because they are rotating on the FN. The counter initiation could easily kill a hero on Gambit as well, so they need to be a bit careful. The dive through on the Lauren off. Tever across. They'll turn with the stun on the Slardar. Vampire taking way too much damage. Is going to be brought down. And I will repeat the question for the people at the back. What is the point in the POS for Slardar? Answer the question, Pug. What if you don't have time? What if it's imminent that you go straight in like this on FN? And you just don't have the damage because of the double heal strat? What is the point of this Slardar, Pycat? Why did they pick it? Bet your damn ass it was. I rest my case. Meanwhile, by the way, while you did go mid like this, look at Malik. He's gone all the way to 6, so he hasn't actually struggled that much. And struggle bus, that might turn on a Sneko if he's not careful. Oh no, Vampire big brained himself there. Yup. The sad part is I think that dive was on cooldown for 2 more seconds. So if he just ran over and stunned Sneko, it would have worked. But obviously, while pros are pretty damn decent at tracking these cooldowns, they usually don't do it to the absolute second. And then move top.
Radiant structures.
I mean, they've got the catapult, but this means you're leaving a spec alone against an IOCK. And now the rotation's coming in. FN arriving in the top lane. Sneko is already dead, though. Elder Dragonfall's coming off cooldown. The buyback out from the Phoenix. Looking for target. Malik too far in the tree line after turn around for the less valuable kill into Ein. The dive through, they should have the dots to tick him down. Pick him off. Vampire at least able to move away as the dive was used. Oh no! Too many ghosts. I mean, maybe you dodge one.
Like stealing candy from a baby.
Does she look more spooky or less spooky with the pumpkin?
Huzzah!
Sometimes you don't realize until you read them again. Like, there's some lines for certain heroes that are incredibly dark, but they've just got a joyous voice.
Denied!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
You ever have those moments where there's a person in your pub game and they just say something that's so entertaining you wish it was a line? Because I had that recently with Slardar against like mana burn heroes. And every time they burn his mana, you just hear him in the most kind of like depressed and begrudged voice go, drain, 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 drain.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think he was Eastern European. He's playing Slardar, and you just see him get EMP. Like, drain, 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 drain. Slardar.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Good God.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
I think they would. I mean, in that situation, more people would be cheering for Gambit. We do all love a piece of Liz. And, you know, it might be one of the right heroes. I mean, Slardar he does look pretty ripped, so I can see it. I can see it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
FN, jump in. Control is good. Dragon Tail out. Will stop Vampire in his tracks, though. The turnaround with the jump in from Afterlife. The 2-second stun out of 9 is gone. Good lord. Immersion. In a little bit of trouble, be able to back away. The chains buy a bit of time for the Eye, but he will still fall. Malik,
middle tower
big and strong. With the Exo, will scare away all of Liverpool's heroes. Though without creeps, I don't know if they can stay. Whoa, what? Lauren gets caught by the root, does get away. Most fortunately as well, that was a little bit too close for comfort. Afterlife does not have that ultimate available. Turn around with a stun for 2 seconds on Kasani, but the ghosts do their work. Malik is continuing the spookening. Root's going to come out. The X is going to go down. Spectre is also going down. They will at least get the rest of their heroes out. Live to win are finally able to boot Gambit away from their tower. Definitely been the highlight of the first 10 minutes for Gambit. It's just a matter if they can keep making plays off of this, because this time they didn't get the tower out of it, right? That's the difference. And it is a question of whether, with a few levels, to Live to Win have the means to stop these early push attempts by Gambit. Pull a line. This is... Most definitely. Speaking of the spirits, Ember in the mid lane. They get the silence out. They'll jump in with the control from the vortex, bringing them low. And with Iron's ultimate, it's good enough to kill them off before we can get out.
Like stealing candy from
Good old Iron finally
and no longer.
able to have someone a bit more positive in terms of the death versus kills and assistance game. But while that's happening, the bot lane Vampire, it's just a casual pulse for Slardar, but nothing to panic about. He's creating space for his team. In the mid lane, reload coming in. The space will not be used well. Double kill for Afterlife as he arrives in time to clean up Lauren off. Malik next to fall will die to the hits from FN. Hunt for Iron, whip the remnants through. LTW says, you kill me, I kill you. I say that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And then there's the IO and the Phoenix to consider, whereas Gambit, they aren't an anti-heal lineup. There is really nothing anti-heal about these folks. They're going to try and fight now, though. Afterlife, they need to do it right now because he's got the Phantasm in 10 seconds. The Horn jump in on Afterlife. He has got that armor, though. He's going to begin toggling. He needs to be on point here, but the bash is going to come out. Silence follow-up stun's good. Can he get that toggle? He's going to try, and he's going to fail. To at least take down Vampire again, but once again, it's that possible Slardar. If you have to waste that much time on him, he's doing his job. He looked at the Adidas line. He said that's too expensive. He's saving up for the Blink Dagger, and he has got an urn as well. Actually, decided Blink isn't that imminent. He's heard what we've said, Pycat. They need something to deal with the bulky boys, and he might consider a Spirit Vessel. But then, how are you getting in though, right? Yeah. Oh, speaking of Blink Daggers, FN with the jump in on Malik. The follow-up, they're looking for Vampire as well. Seneca gets hit up by the stun. They already killed off Malik and Vampire. For one remnant, they look the wrong way. Instead, they find Iron. Poor little Iron. Or as he's screaming right now, 9.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Screams will not be heard. Phantasm will be activated. The tier 1's gonna fall. Gambit.
Dire's middle tower is
Really unable to fight if they don't have all their big ultimates used at the same time and are the ones jumping. And as you said, that Blink Dagger, that would give Gambit the means to jump first. But as it stands, no dice.
Touché! Huzzah! Zip zap! Let the fun begin!
Never refuse gold. A soldier's fortune.
Yeah, it does mean that in general, though, you have this awkward issue around lockdown if you're Gambit, right? Like, it is all on Vampire, and this Blink Dagger is going to be a very slow Blink Dagger. Probably end up being the latest one we've seen at this event. Obviously, there's a possible Slardar, so maybe expect that to an extent. Maybe not to the difference we're going to see. They're still going to go. They're going to jump on it, Mercy. He's got the tether to renew. He'll move away before the silence can clear. Whoops. FN now in with a stun on the Vampire. Needs to run faster than this. But his little, not legs, his little weird tail won't take him quick enough away from there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They almost found Loronoff. He will get out though. Oh no, Ein! FM wasn't even looking for him. But he'll accept it. Look, it's a dancing lady, dude. That didn't drop the dance. Yeah, but like, you know, dragons aren't real, so you really have to worry about them.
Tower is under attack.
I don't know if I can't really take him serious as a dragon anymore with that pumpkin on. Like, is he still a dragon or is he like a dragon? It doesn't work. What would it be if you combine the two words? Screw that for. Vampire down. Horn forced out, or Exo rather, and I don't know what's the plan with this Exo. The Horn's going to be there now. Looking to turn around. Loronoff low on mana, but the heal's coming through to sustain him. Seneko ensuring FA can tank this whole lot, and Loronoff going to be the first one to hit the deck. Seneko will die on the back line as Kasani snipes him out. But the sustain from Live to Win allows them to remain while Gambit have to run. Malik in the tree line in a little bit of trouble. Glimmercape will get him away for the moment, but they are still hunting. TP in for Vampire. Silence thrown out, but nowhere near quick enough to initiate. One of the heroes on their tier 2 tower. Instead, they'll initiate on you. FN jumping in now. Now the Exo has ended. They're not scared of Malik anymore. They'll burst straight through him and bring him down. Vampire just trying to drag them somewhere away from his team as he knows he's dead. He barely wastes any time. No, it's awkward as well because if you look at the net worth lead, you go, wow, okay up for Live to Win. I mean, it's a bit tough for Gambit. They as a big team fight, they should be strong. You have to talk about effective net worth, right? Where actually Live to Win have like a 7k lead at least because Kasani hasn't even got the Sacred Relic yet, and they are exploiting this. Control. DK needs to back away. They'll throw out the stun down to Iron, which get rid of a lot of damage. They're trying to burst down FN quick enough. No dice. Iron is going to fall. They did get the egg out for that though, so it's not the worst case situation for Gambit. What is bad though is it's now up to a 5k lead for Live to Win, and it's going to extend further as they find Malik in the tree line and pick him off. Every time. Good luck with that though. I mean, this is the problem. The double frontliners with armlets here. You know, with the overcharge as well, FN becomes a true Flappy Bird as he wants to show the Vampire. Oh, they know where he is, but they blinked already. Luckily, LTW has the mobility to hunt forward, clean up that pick on the Vampire.
Like stealing candy from a babe.
Which in 2020 is quite the lethality. Right now, Gambit wish fire resistance was a thing and they could actually buy an item into it. Could you imagine if we continued that way? I always like bringing up this discussion because it's like when they made that Brewmaster Cinderbrew change where only fire spells would trigger the secondary version. I like to imagine where we'd be now if we continued down that road of basically elementalism. Yeah. Like burn damage would trigger the next, right? So it's like, imagine this for a moment. What if Waveform left a puddle and then Slardar could use that to move quicker? Yeah, you see like the treacle effect? I'm glad we didn't go down that route because Dota would have become a very weird hybrid of MOBA and probably Divinity Original Sin.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Loronoff. Buddy. Alright, he'll be able to TP away. I mean, LTW could have gone as well. That's the worrying part. But of course, there was no point because his team was already getting a bigger objective. It is going to be Lagis going in Zion's of living to win. FN. Okay, Ein, he's not living full stop.
Your Shan has fallen to the ground.
Poetic upside though. Ein's KDA is almost Ein for 9.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You're a CM. You look at this lineup and you already know your fate, right? When the draft is complete.
Radiant's top tower has
You just kind of sigh a little bit and go, I'm an aura, aren't I? And everyone on the team is just nodding and looking sorrowfully at you. The beast.
I'm over here.
And here they go. They find the Io. Immersion. Slowly but surely will fall. Haunt chase forward. Sign looking for bigger targets now. I don't know if it's the one though. Sineko, he has got the egg and he can use on the high ground. He gets there just in time. Have they got the damage to bring it down? It looks like they have got the clicks. But the other side, turn around onto Kasani. He's already brought down. They're going to actually use the Exo now to help down half HP on Afterlife. But the damage being done. Ein next to full. And Malik cannot stand up against this. It's just too much effective damage coming out of Live to win. They'll get the first life, but Malik now in trouble. As RTW will hang around, Afterlife will come back up. And that is exactly where they'll send Malik. Yup.
Radiant's middle tower is
He's
under
doing a
attack.
CIS Toby right now. It is the way to kind of compare this. And now jump in on a Vampire.
Radiant's
Always initiate on, which he can initiate. FN taking a lot of damage, but not enough. Immersion is tethered to him, and they're ignoring the Io. They're wasting so much time on this. They're going to lose more heroes. Ein has to fight back after dying there, and FN is still alive. They'll reload him back to fully heal him up. And if you're the rest that live to win, I don't think you abandon the Io. Maybe you could fight. It looks like they're just going to say it's not worth the risk, though. We're so far ahead. Why would we try? They will at least kill off the bull.
No.
But right now, kind of feels like they're the ones being had by the bulls.
Where's the party?
Whoa, come on though, Pycat. Don't worry. Vampire, he's almost got the VIP booster, and then he just needs double that for the Spirit Vessel. He will have it by the end of this game at this rate.
Radiant are scanning.
Huzzah!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and Malik is running out of runway, right? Like, we saw how pivotal he was in those early fights, but we're seeing how they're just getting too tanky now. You need someone to take over. The question is who? Ein? Out to 11 deaths. Well, you know, at least it's double digit and summon in this game. Florinox, next up on the hit list, will easily be brought down. And I mean, with that, that's going to be a lane.
Has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's right, Gambit's supports are just late bloomers, you know. They're gonna find a way to drag this out for another 25 minutes, Pycat. At which point Ein will have a BKB. Vampire will have completed Spirit Vessel.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And other things will have transpired. Like their base being dead.
Like stealing candies from a flame. And no longer.
Look, another not dead thing. Not live thing, rather.
Over here!
I don't want to look at the sea. No, don't make me look at it.
Tower is under
It's so
attack.
strong.
Radiant's bottom
Cringing for Gambit just looking at him. It's like, you know when you see a violent injury picture and you're like... That's how I feel right now, because I know what's going to happen the moment he sees anybody. I've seen this Silver Edge bullcrap enough, especially when you just phantasm off in the fog. Ooh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and they're lucky that Lorinov didn't get jumped there, as FM was waiting with the Dragon Form. Vampire. What do you do here as a Slardar? I think you throw out a stun and then die, right? I mean, there's the stun. He hasn't died just yet. The Glimmer Cape is keeping him alive. The Duck reveals him. He's gone to the illusions, though. The egg has gone down. He'll buy back. Is the Haunt really doing anything, though? They're already going to lose Malik. He used the Exo. This is really their last hope, but it really shows. As Live to Win are just running them through. Short, you crush the ball. The Bull's teammates will crush you. Buybacks are going to come out, but it doesn't matter. Iron down, 3-second stun onto Kasani. They're trying to jump on FN. Maybe they finally have the damage to bring him down, but what's the price going to be? Because Afterlife, he's still hitting in. Lorinov just switching over the HP, but now a man stunned up for 3 seconds. He's going to be gone. That is his dieback. They will find Afterlife for it. So it looks like in some ways Gambit holding on, but you know, they're expending all their lifelines here. They're burning all the big buybacks just to try and stay in this for a little bit longer, as Vampire's going to be picked off. And Kasani, he might just die to these two. LCW with poke and prod. It'll take a while, but you could actually kill the Spectre. Bud? Bud. Alright, I speak Bud, and that squawk was, I don't know what that was. Well, now with the IO here, I think Kasani could actually... Ooh. I mean, he's got the Shivas. And I think Ein might be dead again. Oh no. Mercy, mercy, please. No. There is a slight fist that the OTW turns around for the bigger one. Kasani's extremely low. And the heals from Ein instantly up to full HP. They're going to turn and poke on Ein again. This is taking forever. I think they finally have killed LTW. Ember, renowned for his tankiness. Oh god. Jesus.
Radiant are scanning.
Night. Well, you have to, right? Because you did commit your buyback. So if you die now, being level 23, as you bet, this is a double-edged sword. Me big level, but me big death time now. Like if he goes down, that's what, 100 seconds on the sideline. Oh wait. Which, you know, at this stage, Live to Win, that'd be long enough to end the game. It's critical as well. They need to find immersion. Like, you saw how bloody good of a job he done turning LTW, an Ember Spirit, into a frontlining tank against 3 heroes in that fight. Like, how long it took them to kill Ember was just absurd.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
Jumping. Straight away on Afterlife. He's gone. 115 seconds dead. The Exo too late. The BKB run Afterlife will get the 4-second stun. He'll ignore the main. He'll get stunned up by FN. The GG will be cool. You knew it. The moment the Spectre would go down, this is how it was going to end. And it is going to be, once again, a 2-0 between the sides. Once again, going the way of Live to Win.